Hello, hello. Sorry that the starting soon time was freaking an hour and a half, basically. But hello, hello. Welcome. How is it going? Uh, invisible. Oh, and we've got the flashbang. Flashbang happening. Hold on. That's much better. Much better. Hello, hello, welcome. You say today's theme is joke guns? Yeah, theme today is guns that people look at and wonder why they exist. So that's what we got out today. Because I do believe that all of these guns apply. Oh. Yeah, so today the guns we've got are the Stoeger double defense. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Hold on, we can make this better. There we go. Since I have a shotgun out, thoughts on the two new teases? What two new teases? I don't know. I don't know what two new teases. I apparently have been living in the dark. I know the Keltec tease, that's not a shotgun. What shotguns have been teased? Mossberg and Panzer Arms. Where did they tease them? Hmm. Oh, there's a Mossberg. Ew. When is that? January 6th? That's today. So probably this Mossberg is what you're talking about. We've got the, what is it, the 590R and RM? Just from the picture, I don't like it. uh, I don't like what's going on so far. 590R and 590RM. Rotary safety. So they just put an AR style safety on it. With a host of new tactical features that will be sure to please both new users and seasoned Mossberg faithful. Oh. Oh. That is... No. Ew. Why? See, what Mossberg did. Mossberg saw those like $140 Turkish shotguns. And they were like, hey, you know, we can do that. And we can charge like $600 or something. $1,000? You want me to pay $1,000 for that? They've lost their mind. What's the difference between these? 590R and the 590R standoff? Oh, this just has the breacher on it? And no sights. It gets better. I don't want it to get better. This is terrible. And we've got the magazine fed version. The RM, rotary safety selector. The first time I read the rotary, I was like, oh, rotary magazines. But no, it's rotary safety. What was wrong with the regular Mossberg safety? Those magazines are so bad. I hate these magazines so much. Although, I guess if you're putting 10 rounds at 12 gauge in there, it's gotta be big some direction. But I don't have any problem with the Mossberg safety. I mean, I guess if you're gonna be putting all this nonsense on it, having the safety on the top back here doesn't really work, does it? Man, Mossberg really came out this year and was like, hey, you know those Turkish shotguns everyone makes fun of? We're gonna make those too. What is this stock? It's just an AR stock with like the thickest rubber pad on the back I've seen in my life. Oh, Mansom, the Hogue Avenger. That was a weird one. Oh, and Majestic Potato. The Winchester SXP. That one has... I don't know why that one's coming out so much. No, you're just super lucky. Super lucky with that Winchester SXP, I guess. At least the Hogue is interesting. It is interesting. The SXP, not particularly. How many documents? Wait, how many different guns are on this list? Potato, this list for the gun gachapon from the armory has 1,692. It's about to have 694 now that we've got 2 new Mossbergs to add to it. It now has 1,694 options, and you have gotten the SXP 3 times. That is up to 5 figures? It is not 5 figures. 5 figures... So it's 5 figures in different options for message you can get. Because there's also the toured the armory, stopped by the armory. There's a few different ways to go to the armory. You can raid, visit, pilfer, trade in a gun at, scrounge around in, and stop by and tour the armory to get your gachapon. So that does broke into the armory. Crimes. It is a good idea, though. I'm stealing it. Stealing your idea. Alright, what is this Panzer? What is this Panzer thing? New Panzer gun teased. Oh, it's a vertical video. Ugh. No. Why? Why would... Why would you make me watch that? I'm putting this in the gun gachapon, so somebody has to suffer. At least the Turks are doing something different. Instead of generic AR, number 458,769. Nice. Maybe. I mean, like, I can understand a 12 gauge G3 for a country that has a lot of rifle restrictions, but they're pretty okay with shotguns. Like Turkey. Like Turkey is like that. And I'm gonna be honest, it is better, at least just purely in terms of aesthetic, than generic AR shotgun number 48,000. Ads. Ads. I don't like it at all. I guess I can say it's not for me. It's not for me. Back, welcome back. The wood one, I think, is my least favorite. Because it's definitely just like brown plastic. And I hate that. Also, why are they all upside down? Why is there no still frame of it right side up? They're only upside down. Why? Why? Oh my goodness. The wood furniture was your favorite? But it's just, look at it. Look at it. It's just like cheap plastic. It's not wood. It looks awful. That's like saying you like the laminate floor over real wood floor, or over tile maybe. I don't know. But not like a nice laminate, like one where it's just always just like a sticker over like press board. They're all cheap plastics about the color contrast. But what about the green? You get a little contrast. And the green is more how the original G3 is supposed to look. And I have... You have actual G3 PTR in green? Good. That's the color you should have it in. I can understand why this exists for countries that have significant rifle restrictions, but you can have shotguns. Countries like Turkey. However, on the US market, this doesn't seem like it has a place. For Anomaly? It was made specifically for Anomaly? Who's Anomaly? He's in Gotcha's Discord. World's most devoted G3 and crony simp. But if you're a G3 simp, why would you want a non-authentic G3? It's like being, yeah, I'm an AK simp, and so I'm gonna buy a Palmetto State AK. Like, why? Not even Palmetto State AK. What's I'm an AK simp, so I'm gonna buy a Century Arms Visca. Because HK never made a G3 shotgun. Of course they didn't. Because why would they? I don't like it. Is it still roller delayed? There's no way there's room in this receiver for a roller delay if it's still the same width receiver for 12 gauge. HK hates us. HK does hate us. But that's not what's keeping them from giving us a 12 gauge G3. I don't know. I don't. The people who buy this, obviously it depends on the price. The people who buy this are going to be people who want to look like they have a G3, but they can't afford a G3. This is all bad. I don't like, this is wrong. This is wrong right here. I don't know if it's because it's upside down that it looks wrong, or if I didn't notice it first of all because it is upside down. It looks wrong. It is. It's so wrong. So obviously you've got like standard AR style mag release bar there. Here we've got a G3 to compare it to. So you've got no paddle release. I don't see a paddle release there. So anyone with shorter fingers than mine can have a hell of a hard time reaching that mag release. The safety's actually okay, surprisingly. Got some kind of just generic drop-in trigger there. At the rate Turkey produces shotguns, you'll get a knockoff cause before HK even sells us Benelli equivalent. With Turkey's expertise in making shotguns, why are they making weird shotgun ripoffs of other guns and not making shotguns that are unique and that people actually want? I mean, like, I guess this is unique for a shotgun, but it's cringe. Same reason China steals all of their vehicle designs? With China stealing Turkish vehicle designs? Huh? What? Yeah, but there's a lot of super cool shotguns that we can't get that Turkey could make, like the Cause. I mean, not quite, but we could get knockoff. How about a Spas 12 Turkish Spas 12 clone? It probably would look funny inside. All of China's vehicle designs are stolen from other countries, not specifically Turkey. Okay. Yeah, like if if there was a Turkish Cause, I'd buy it. And look at how cheap that would be to produce. Like this is like perfect Turkish shotgun to make. Like it's just a giant chunk of plastic. Like a Turkish Cause, Turkish Spas 12, Turkish Spas 15. I don't know. Plastic was all the rage in the late 80s, 90s. Now it's extruded aluminum. I don't know. There's still a lot of plastic. Plastic still seems like a pretty big thing. Not in receivers. No plastic in receivers. May I introduce you to the 3D printer bros? Rifle receivers. There's there's a surprising amount of plastic rifle receivers out there. I think like all of ATI is plastic receivers. Oh, I forgot GSG was owned by ATI. There's quite a few polymer receivered, like ARs especially out there. You think most people recognize them as terrible? Yes. Yeah. G36 was designed from the ground up. I mean, the the metal receivers, particularly as as most countries define receivers, which is some kind of pressure bearing component, unlike in the United States where it's just entirely arbitrary which piece is going to be the receiver. Um, that makes a lot of sense for that to be metal, because metal is much more pressure resistant. Oh, I need to close ATI's website. It's gonna make me angry. It is Has there been anyone else teasing teasing new products? Oh, Panzer Arms has a couple other videos. Oh, Panzer Arms has so many videos for new SHOT Show products. Goodness sakes. So, G36 here, obviously. Already watched that one. The Panzer Arms Ranch 12 MagFed. This just looks like Panzer Arms is competing with the MagFed race gun market. Oh no! Got the weird shotgun stock on it. Why? Why is that down there? Like I was like, oh, okay, not my thing, but you know, like a budget race competition shotgun. Okay, whatever. Why does it have that stock on it? This is like the SIG. Ambidextrous. The SIG regulated. The SIG regulator, except it's like a Wraith shotgun. You think the number one concern for a competition race shotty is reliability? I mean, yeah, but like if you're on a budget, you're like, hey, I want to get into competitions, but I don't have $1,500 to spend on a shotgun. You can get one of these for, I don't know how much they're gonna go for, probably like $450, maybe $400. It lowers the barrier for entry, and you still get a race style shotgun, except for this thing. Terrible. Let's see what other features it has. Oh, QD sling mount on the receiver. Okay. Anywhere where this shotgun style stock, like traditional shotgun style stock, makes this more legal, that makes it much less legal. Is it really lowering the barrier for entry when the thing breaks in 2 matches? Well, it's the barrier for entry, not the barrier for continuation. No, not my thing. What is this? Oh, this is another Ranch 12 video. Why is this the Panzer Arms logo? It is, isn't it? I don't know why, but having it just here like this reminds me of, oh, what is it? The Marvel logo, the Marvel like Shield Agent logo. The darkest. You're going to despise Turkish shotguns. Oh boy, have I got the Turkish shotgun for you. Just you wait. Right. So I know you hate Turkish shotguns, but how about a Turkish G3 style shotgun? I'm not a huge fan of the G3 shotgun, but I'd be more likely to get this one than this one. Is this just supposed to... Oh, nope. I hate this faux suppressor. Just stick the barrel at the end. Their whole business model is make trash. Some will use it enough to find out it's trash. Change the name of the company when they do, sell more trash. I mean, some of the companies are better than others. Whether it be just straight up in the quality of their stuff or in customer service. Customer service is very important. Because if you're gonna buy a shotgun that has a reputation for being breaky, you should be able to get it fixed. There's like 1,000 different importers of various Turkish shotguns. Panzer Arms is one of the better from what I've heard, both in terms of just straight up quality and in terms of customer service. But yeah, you don't expect it to compete with like a Benelli or something. Cosplaying a German rifle design, and a German company is effectively a colony of Turkey. What? Germany is a colony of Turkey? Not Turkey is a colony of Germany? Hold on. The cracked receiver pins, sheared bolt lugs, and fractured charging handles. I'm not saying they're perfect. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying they're perfect. But like, do you want to know who else? What other companies sell Turkish shotguns? Benelli, Winchester. Like there are reputable brands that sell shotguns made in Turkey. Like, yeah, there are bad guns made in Turkey. Don't mistake me here. There are bad guns made in Turkey. But there's also decent guns made in Turkey. Which Benelli model? Like the entire Stoeger line. Like the entire line of Stoegers. And Stoeger is a Benelli company. But I mean, let's be honest. If we're talking about American guns, there's good American guns and there's bad American guns. So yeah, Stoeger is owned by Benelli. This is true. Which is also why, if you buy a Stoeger and you're worried about its breakage, it's backed by Benelli warranty, so you're good. We don't talk about Sky. Yeah, Sky, U.S. manufactured Century Arms. There's a lot of bad American manufactured guns. There are decent guns that come out of Turkey. I'm trying to think of some of the specific Turkish manufacturers. So there's Kayan Khan. Kayan Khan. Artemis is one of them. Who's the one who does the Winchesters? Can't remember who does Winchesters. You just prepped a Wasser to go back to Sentry today? Yeah, at least the Wassers are mostly Romanian. Their Wassers are way better than the Visca. Dang it, who makes the Winchester shotguns? It's not Winchester. It's not Winchester anymore. Stop telling me it's Winchester. I know it's someone in Turkey. Istanbul Sila. Istanbul Sila. Goodness sakes. Istanbul Sila is pretty decent. They also don't make exclusively for Winchester. They make for a lot of other importers as well. You wish FN would bring back the SLP and P12? Time to talk to Turkey. Time to talk to Turkey. Credit Donovan, the CS department. Okay, their FFL 3 minutes after you emailed him. Yeah, so Century Arms, while while I am not a fan of anything that they manufacture, their customer service is pretty good. They are very communicative. There's a lot of companies that are not. TriStar. I've had, oh my goodness. TriStar is one of the worst that I've ever had to deal with getting stuff taken care of. No, they're not one of the worst. Blasser. Blasser is one of the worst companies I've tried to talk to their customer service with. Oh my goodness. Those guys refuse to believe that anything on their guns could ever have broken. Frontline Heritage. Yours has the Coca-Cola grips. Got the holster. I do not have a holster for a 16-inch Heritage revolver. Isn't it crazy how much nicer the Altor shoots suppressed? I mean, it does shoot much better suppressed. But that's because the suppressor is like tripling the weight of the gun. Once you put a suppressor, this thing weighs like half a pound. This is a wildly light gun. If you take the barrel off, this is like half the weight right here. This little itty bitty piece of metal. If you put a suppressor on this, that is significantly increasing the weight of these. All right, let's go back to Panzer Arms' new releases for SHOT Show. Okay, drum mag. Is the rest of this just a drum mag spinning? This is like the brain rot spinning fish, except it's a drum mag. Your favorite bit on the Altor is the compliance rifling that isn't supposed to impart spin on the projectile. Yeah, the rifling on these barrels is so light that you can barely see it. Can we zoom? So there is rifling in this barrel. Hold on. Oh, there's a little bit. You see a little bit of rifling there? This barrel is in fact rifled, which is hard to believe sometimes. But yeah, the rifling does not put any spin on the barrel. This is true. Oi, go back. Also, if you shoot like more than 5 rounds out of this for some reason, the barrel gets uncomfortably hot to literally grab with your fingers to remove. Okay, so this is, no, it's not. What is this? AR-12 Pro. Oh, this is just a color multicam, black multicam. I thought that this was gonna be just like their weird race shotgun with a shotgun stock, except with a normal-ish stock on it, but it is not. This dude that says legally rifled, not a smoothbore, which would make an AOW. There's a few guns like that. Pedersoli makes a double barrel side by side, like 45 Colt 410 that has compliance rifling. Because really, come on, it's made for 410. Like a double barrel, like side by side pistol. Weird little thing. This is a kind of barfy looking camo. I don't know if I'm a huge fan of that one. Oh, yeah, and they got the drum mag for it, of course. Generic Turkish stock. Gross. Okay, and we're to the end of their SHOT Show teasers. Is there a SHOT Show tag? That I can look through? Hashtag SHOT Show. Combat Armory recalled a bunch of Glock barrels they sent out a while back. They sent out before rifling. Nice. I mean, not particularly nice, but it's kind of funny. Oh, Strike. We do have a Strike Industries. New Strike Industries from SHOT Show. We've got a Strike Industries generic M4. Oh no, this is the Panzer one. This is the Panzer M4. I was about to say. Why? They like tacticaled it all out. But it still has the short magazine tube on it. Why? Why? I understand that things being ambidextrous can be good sometimes. I don't like the ambidextrous M4. Import laws, you're sure? But this isn't the import version. I mean, it is an import shotgun. This is just the generic Panzer Arms one that's got all kinds of accessories stuck on it. But they didn't bother putting an extended magazine tube on it. Dumb. Stupid. I'm just scrolling through Twitter real quick to see if there's anyone else who's wrote anything about SHOT Show and new guns. A lot of stuff from 2024, which is not what I'm looking for. Yeah, nothing. Nothing. Well, I expect there's gonna be a lot of Turkish shotguns. A lot of Turkish shotguns coming. As we get closer to SHOT Show, it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be very interesting to see what people are coming out with. Keltec is gonna have something new this year, new and innovative. Stripper clip fed pistol or something. Stripper clip fed 5.7 of some kind from Keltec. And hopefully there's not just a bunch of weird Turkish shotguns at SHOT Show. Hopefully there's actually interesting stuff as well. You wonder what the Colombian marching powder budget was? What the CMP? Probably $4. It might be a little generous. $3. Then 22R. Yeah, but you can buy. This is just the first example we come across. And Benelli M4 magazine tube extensions. They basically just you screw it on to where that weird little crimped part is, and you just extend it. I'll take it. What was their booger sugar budget? Significant this year. There's what's significant. You can tell because we're getting a stripper clip fed 5.7. Not Spartan if you have that many shells. I'm not. It's. I can sport with however many shells I want to. You want to know what's a sport? 3-gun competition. That's a sport. And they've got like 15 shells in their magazine tubes or something. I don't know. The magazine tubes are stupid long. And that's definitely sporting. Can't tell me that's not sporting. ATF gets to decide what's sporting. Yeah, this is this is true, unfortunately. Because it seems to be entirely arbitrary. Because even if you just purely define sporting as like hunting purposes, 5 still doesn't make sense. Because in most places, sporting capacity for shotguns is like 2 or 3. So they're not hunting sporting. It's dumb. Dumb. Government's stupid. I don't like them. It is. I don't know. Every ATF regulation is dumb. Every single one. Every single ATF regulation is arbitrary at best. Only for some birds, not for rabbits and the like. That's true. That's true. I was just thinking of birds and not rabbits. I don't know. I guess you can still use the FUD argument. If you need that many rounds, you just gotta be better at shooting, Sonny. What is this? i.pinimage.com? I'm about to get a virus. I wish I'd gotten a virus. A virus would be better than that. Thanks, I hate it. Why? Why? The only reason this should exist is if somebody is already making a reproduction of that. If somebody's already making an original reproduction, then you can make a modern tacticaled out one. I'm betting you were planning on to barbecue in the parking lot outside of a local ATF field office on April 19th one of these years. Do it. Pork? Yeah, you gotta do pork. It only makes sense to have pig meat in front of the ATF. The other white meat. Pork is very good. I'm a big fan of pork. And it is technically white meat. This is true. You know what? You know, the longer this is up, I'm not gonna say I like it. I'm not gonna say I like it. But if someone legitimately released this, it would be better than generic Glock clone number 42,857. I don't like it, but it is at least it's unique. Figured the anniversary of the conclusion of Waco deserves a barbecue. Oh, well, I mean, you don't want to waste the meat. Like, don't fully celebrate. Don't just burn the meat to a crisp. You gotta don't quite fully celebrate it. Maybe you can have like a few hot dogs, just like absolutely just burn them to a crisp. Offer to any agents who may ask you questions. Why does this have these weird finger grooves on it? There'll be a sacrificial burger that gets the ATF Waco treatment. You get tear gas your burger and set it on fire. Anniversary of Waco, and a day before Easter. Fitting to cook a roast ham. It's true. It's true. You can cook your Easter meal, although it's not going to be fresh for Easter. Just celebrate Easter a day early. Make that go away. I don't want to look at it anymore. Was there was there a Demo Ranch Range Day recently, and I just like didn't hear about it? Cause last stream, maybe 2 streams ago, I'm not sure, we saw someone else post a video about Demolition Ranch Range Day. And now Classic. I think I missed a Demo Ranch Range Day. I like that one. This too? Oh no. Oh no. I've seen this one before, and I don't like it. I'm not sure that adding a bunch of weight to your toggle lock is going to do wonders for reliability. The RMR on the toggle, yeah. I don't think adding weight to your toggle lock is a great idea. Also, why does it have a meat tenderizer on it? Why? What is this Mall Ninja muzzle device? I hate those so much. Integrally suppressed Luger? I don't think that's integrally suppressed. It might be, but I don't think so. You have to wonder if the different recoil vector would kill some optics. Some optics can barely even survive being on a regular handgun. I imagine it would just absolutely decimate some. It's good for a group of individuals that, if named, would violate TOS. What group of individuals just speaking their name violates TOS? More weight on the toggle. Is this some? I saw someone with like an airsoft, version of that. Yeah, that's it. That might not be the. This isn't the exact one I saw. The EOTech on there. It's awful. It's awful. Hey, this one. If this one is actually integrally suppressed, still get rid of this Mall Ninja meat tenderizer up here. If someone were to make like a reproduction Luger, then I'd be down. Then I'd be down for someone also making one of these. Also, I just noticed they added whatever this is to try and like straighten out the grip angle. Because this grip is supposed to come through like this. Got that super like European angle on it. And they added a finger groove front thing to try and straighten out the grip. Updated modular Luger, like a 2011, would be cool. It would be neat. I agree. I think it would be neat. As long as, as long as we also got some faithful reproductions of the original. Then I'd be down. I am surprised that there's not some Turkish company making these. Not this specifically, like Lugers in general. Because what we get from Turkey is pistols and shotguns, and I don't know, they seem to be just losing out. They're losing out. They're making a bunch of the same thing, and they could be making cool stuff. Khyber Pass in 3025. Khyber Pass in 3025 is everybody else in 3025. Khyber Pass is probably already doing this. Khyber Pass is just ahead of the... Oh no. This is a Glock backstrap. Someone cut down a Glock backstrap and put and pinned it on this thing. Oh, the longer I get, the worse it gets. That's a Glock backstrap. Why? I already know why. Same reason this is here, to try and straighten out the grip. I need to stop looking at it. It's getting worse. And the Kyber Pass double stack 762 Tokarev Glock. Yeah. There's so much weird stuff in Kyber Pass. Like, I feel like 95% of it is just cursed. But there's another 5% I'm like, that'd be okay. By okay, it's like the kind of okay that might explode in your hand when you use it. But but other than that, it's okay. We're making the bingo card this stream. The SHOT Show Binger card. This is not the first time I've called it the Binger card. Why am I like this? And we can. We can start the SHOT Show bingo card. I did where are my bookmarks on Opera? Downloads bookmarks. And it, I mean, we can start making the bingo card. It doesn't hurt to just keep adding to it until we get to SHOT Show. Grid size, big grid. Gotta do big grid, of course. Oh goodness, I'm still bad at typing. Okay, there we go. Free space. PSA shows something that'll never see production. Extra options. Include free space. Free space. PSA vaporware. PSA MP5. Hasn't PSA said before? PSA has said before that they're not going to do an MP5 because there's too many on the market and they can't compete with it. I mean, that doesn't mean that they're not going to do it. All right, so what do we put in our SHOT Show? Pindad update, please. Please. AR9 MP5 lookalike? No, that's not an MP5. If it's not roller delayed, it's not an MP5. The question is Calico going to be at SHOT Show? Because they've been trying to try and like advertise a bit. Do you think they're actually going to be there? No, next question. I think it's not impossible this year. Calico at SHOT? Do they only bring their Mac uppers? I mean, Calico has been. Calico shows up. Calico has been making new stuff recently-ish. They've got their Mac uppers. They've got the 22 Gatling gun. So, let's see, what else can we put on here? What else do we put on here? Anime. Anime, just anywhere. Anywhere anime. Gatling isn't new. Remember those from like 2 decades ago? Okay, so they're not new, but for a very long time, it was something you could see on their website, but you couldn't order. You can theoretically order them now. But 5.7 Glock. Does Glock actually release things at SHOT Show? Or I feel like Glock just kind of does it on their own time frame. Glock 50. Glock 50 is the next one. So if Glock releases their next gun, it's gonna be the Glock 50 because that's the next one in order. We need some of these to be easier than others, right? They showcase the Model 44 at SHOT. That's true. I guess sometimes they do. Ruger Mini that takes AR AK mags. Now. They're too busy making a Glock clone. Turkish clone gun. Should we specify like not a shotgun? No, because they're shotguns they can clone. They can clone a shotgun. Smith Wesson unveils a new revolver caliber. New caliber. Should we do specifically a new revolver caliber or just general new caliber? There's a lot of different calibers we could have. New rimmed caliber. Let's do a new rimmed caliber. Because there was that what was the one from last year? The like 380 Buckhammer or something. 360 Buckhammer? That stupid like the new like lever action rimmed cartridge or something. Caliber is the wrong word. New rimmed cartridge. Oh yeah, the 21 rimfire. There was a 21 rimfire too. I forgot about that one. That one's one that seems dead on arrival. Kind of like the Buckhammer. Glock AR-PCC. Like from Glock? Didn't Glock say they weren't doing that? They seat a non-healed bullet into a 22 LR case and charge 3 times as much. That sounds about right. Ooh, theme options. Theme options. Gold. Ooh. Now we need stars and stripes. Stars and stripes. Guntuber. gotta have the Guntuber. That's kind of a free spot because they'll be there. Gaston is deceased now, so maybe things will be different. It's true. Maybe we'll actually get the rotating barrel Glock now. Friend this shot show. Revolvers with red dot. Super tactical FUD gun. There we go. Super tactical FUD gun. That's a good one. That's a good one. I like that one. Predicting it now. HK VP9A1 flops. I don't know. Maybe. It's gonna probably be at least a little bit before we know that. Let's see, what else? What else can we put on here? Man, we don't even have 2 full rows yet. Goodness sakes. We gotta start cranking things on here. FN brings back FS 2000, but redesigns it. Something about it, and everyone hates it. How about new FN? What do they call? What do they call their old? Did they call it a collector series? Like their stuff. Knight's Armament expands production to 32 rifles per year. Yeah, up from 16. They're going to double production. What is FN? Yeah, the FN military collectors rifles. That's what they call them. New FN collector rifle. Gun. Who knows? Maybe it's a handgun. I don't know what it would be, but maybe. You do want a military collector M16? Yeah, I like that FN does the military collector rifles. I wish they did more of them. And I wish the 249 wasn't $10,000. Beretta brings back the 90-2. You mean the 92? That? New Beretta. Oh. New Beretta M9 variant. There we go. You have the M9A6 or whatever they're on now. The 90-2? What's that? What is that? It's just an ugly Beretta 92. This looks like somebody like mixed the M9 and the PX4. What is that? Beretta brand Space Beretta?
Hey guys, Hop here for TFB TV, and today
4
we're
years
going to be
ago.
doing something
How did I miss
different,
this?
taking a look at a gun that combines two of my favorite things: discontinued pistols you can't buy anymore, and 40 Smith & Wesson.
They were in 40? Were they all in 40?
The Beretta 92 pistol is emblematic of the company, and try as they might, they can't distance them. Though they can supplement it with newer designs, they're going to have to keep the original gun around in some form, probably forever. The Beretta 90-2, however, is one of the forgotten Berettas, along with the 9000S and
I know this one.
even the Cougar to some extent.
the
Unjustifiably so, in my opinion. The 90-2 is a thoroughly better pistol than a normal 92, and it should have replaced it completely, but for some reason, it just didn't catch on. From arm's length, the 90-2 looks pretty space age, and yes, you have to call it the Dash 2, otherwise it gets really confusing. But get up close and...
It just... What? It just has a cover over the rail? I thought that was actually like a functional something that was happening up here. 9x19 and 9x21. I love 9x21.
pull the plastic rail cover off, and it turns back into a pumpkin. The 90-2 was introduced in 2006, probably as a replacement for the outgoing Beretta Vertec.
Oh, 2006.
The Vertec could be considered a Beretta 92
Oh, this
Gen
video is just
1.5.
from 4 years ago.
It sports a slimmed-down backstrap to make the gun more comfortable for shooters without massive ham hocks on the end of their arms, and added a hideous single-slot accessory rail. The 90-2 was the true Gen 2 version of the 92FS. Instead of removable grip panels, the 90-2 has what Beretta calls a techno-polymer grip module. I think techno-polymer might be the worst made-up word in the history of language, but it's not dissimilar from the wraparound grips on third-generation Smith & Wesson automatics. The default normal-size grip module feels just like a Beretta 92FS, and the small grip module is a close match to the slimmer Vertec. The slide, frame, and grips of the Dash 2 have all sorts of sleek milling work to disguise the skeleton of an aging pistol underneath. I think it looks awesome, but clearly the market has spoken in favor of spiky, angular guns.
I guess I missed that part.
In recent years. Up front, the 90-2 has a section of true 1913 rail on the dust cover, but to preserve the smooth lines, the gun comes with a plastic rail cover installed. Like the Vertec, the Dash 2 has a front sight dovetail instead of a machined-in front sight blade like on the old 92s. The factory sights are white-filled 3-dot sights. On the inside, the 90-2 has a plastic recoil buffer that doesn't seem to affect felt recoil at all, but should make the gun last longer, especially in the 40 Smith & Wesson chambering. The 90-2 was ultimately short-lived like the 9000S. It was discontinued in 2009, but Beretta didn't give up on aerodynamic styling right away. The PX4 pistol, CX4 carbine, and ARX rifle were all rather sleek, but their latest mistake is just another tactical rectangle, albeit one without the utilitarian panache of a real Glock. The features of the 90-2 stuck around in the guise of the 92A1 and now the M9A3, so if you want a slim grip and a full-length accessory rail married to questionable styling choices, you can buy an M9A3. The is more of a fashion accessory than a firearm, much the same as an HK USP or a SIG 226. That's the downside of making a gun with as much of a legacy as this. Is the Beretta APX a better gun than the Beretta 92? 110% yes. Wesson. I bought it new old stock for a good price.
Huh. Interesting. CX4 gross? What? CX4 is very average looking. The CX4 needs to be SBR'd though. I'm not a huge fan of the weird skinny barrel sticking at the end. Like sticking out a little bit, yeah, but all right. What? See, so Gucci designer gun. New Gucci designer gun. Average performance, but average looking. Oh, no. The performance is what brings it down to average. It looks amazing. The CX4 is a very unique looking gun, and I like that a lot. If one is a rental, it's gross. You have to touch it many times per week. Well, that's the problem. This is a rental. Rentals are always, I think it's not always, a lot of the time, they're struggling. Cabot. Is Cabot going to be different than a Gucci designer gun? Cabot. So what else? What else? Has PSA hasn't released their pump shotgun that they said they were gonna do, right? What was that called? The PSA 570. They haven't done that yet, right? They released that one? I don't think so. I don't think it's actually released yet. We already have PSA vaporware. Yeah, but the 570 is one that the people voted on, and they said that they were gonna bring. PSA. Promised product release. So let's not just do like a specific one. PSA, let's just, they actually release something that they've promised, like the 570 or their weird like MP7 whatever thing, the Stizen. They're not selling that one yet, are they? And anything like that. PSA actually releases something that they promised forever ago. At least 6 new 3D printed suppressors. We put 3D printed suppressor on there. new 3D printed suppressor. let's see. So we can put the Keltec. What do we call it? The stripper clip gun. Like stripper clip. We already know that it is at least somewhere. We'll see if it shows up at SHOT Show. I expect it to. Ad break. Everybody get some water. Everybody get some water. What is the 1 to 75 bingo? Oh, that's just numbers. That's boring. What else? New Turkish import design. So not just a oh, you guys can't see. Not just a new Turkish import. Like a new design. Like right now everything's just like I don't want another Turkish AR style. A new Turkish import design. CZ announces civilian sales of Bren 3. Terran Tactical has more than 4 gun bunnies. Gun bunnies. Gun bunny. Now, there were surprisingly few gun bunnies at SHOT Show last year. And I'm not just talking about like we're not going to count just a woman. It has to be like a scantily clad woman who clearly doesn't know very much about guns, but they're there to draw eyes. Like that's a gun bunny. It's easy. Easy. Bren 3 announcement. So I don't expect them to like release it at SHOT Show. Maybe announce like, how it's gonna come Q3. Which I also expect would not happen, but Bushmaster announces ACR back in production. How possible is that? Who owns Bushmaster right now? Who who owns Bushmaster right now? Franklin Armory. Franklin Armory owns Bushmaster? Oh. Interesting. Isn't it Wyndham No, Wyndham Weaponry closed down. Wyndham Weaponry doesn't exist anymore as far as I know. Let's do Ooh. KUSA return? Return slash bought out. That would be very good. Wyndham Weaponry's website is still active and has a banner about 2025 deals. Really? I was sure they had closed. Who bought Wyndham Weaponry? They closed in 2023. Oh yeah, someone else bought them. Who owns them now? So they closed in 2023. Who owns them? Who? Hmm. I don't know who owns them now. Someone bought them. I'm not I'm not paying for the Portland Press Herald so I can read about Wyndham Weaponry. Geisley drawing? This is off nearly every booth in the crowd. Blocking access to their spot? What? Trying to figure out who bought them. Liquidated assets in 2023. Who bought assets? I don't know. I can't find it. I can't find who. It might just be like some random rich guy. Some random rich guy bought him. That's what it looks like. It looks like probably just some random rich guy bought Wyndham Weaponry to keep it going. Because if it was a company, then that's pretty easy to find when a company buys another company. OKC, Oklahoma City is at SHOT Show. Advertises that website orders have been reopened. All knives now made in China, India, other pot metal country. Maybe. I think I don't know. Is that likely at all? It's not unlikely. Oh, we can do. Oh, we can. New new compliant gun. It'll definitely be there somewhere. Just when and who gets bingos from it. See what else is there. What else can we put? What else can we put on? Cold Steel finally producing a line of bayonets. A new line of bayonets. Has that been something that they've even thought about before? Wait, new budget night vision. Budget night vision coming shot show 2025. Make a rubber training M9, but no actual bayonet. The company called Cold Steel makes makes a knife out of rubber. That's not outside possibility. I don't remember seeing Cold Steel on any videos from any previous shot shows because I have not been to a shot show before. It also could have been that I skipped it because it wasn't a gun. It is very possible. So what companies haven't released a new product in a while? ATF booth getting crop dusted. ATF booth. Springfield after his limited run of Optic VHS2. Hellion variant. New Hellion variant. We have to call it the Hellion. Because that's the import version. Let's see. Oh, we can. Garage made vaporware. Garage. Some weird gun somebody designed in their garage. They're just looking for someone to make it. Someone to produce it. We should do homemade. Homemade. Is homemade one word? Homemade vaporware. Like that weird like bullpup revolver thing from a few shot shows ago. FAMAS parts kits. Moss parts kits. Good one. That's a good one. Block killer. That's a very good one. Lalo, hello, welcome. Let's see. What else? What else? We have our full bingo sheet now, plus a couple extras. Tactical Fumo. We've got anime. We've got anime on here. I think asking for a specific kind of anime might be might be asking a little much. Although, I guess even the Vatican has anime now, so we'll see. Let's see, we've got the new rimmed cartridge. Let's also do a PRC cartridge. Goodness sakes, helps if I can spell. New PRC cartridge there as well. We're gonna have two new ammo spots on here, at least theoretically. Three hundred blackout killer round. There, that is true. Maybe we have new PRC, new rimmed, and new subsonic. New subsonic round. All kinds of new ammos coming this SHOT Show. HK gives a gun people want. It's a pipe dream. It's a pipe dream. That's like G36, MP7, something like that. Honestly, I would count the CC9 with a paddle release under that. You have high hopes for Hornady's 338 ARC? I don't. I don't. I think it's neat, don't get me wrong. But I don't have high hopes for it. I don't think it offers enough to the market that you can't accomplish with something else. If you just get like a heavy grain 300 blackout, I don't know. Its only value is in subsonic cartridges. Exactly. And most people looking for subsonic are going to be going for 300 blackout, honestly, because it already has the market support. And already having market support is very good. Lots of rifles chambering 8.6 blackout. .370 grain sub X projectiles out of an AR-15 receiver. I mean, it's a lot of grains. Don't get me wrong. How many companies make 8.6 blackout? There's quite a few. Obviously Q does. You can get Robinson an 8.6 blackout now. 8.6 blackout. Oh, Bear Creek. Bear Creek is even making an 8.6 blackout. Jackson. I don't know Bear Creek was making one. Obviously Q, I already said that one. GQ Armory. I don't know if GQ's Armory's guns are any good, but they take good pictures of their guns to put on their website. Does PSA make an 8.6 blackout? Why aren't you typing? PSA does not make one. You know it's mainstream now, because Bear Creek is making it. I mean, that's who loads it. Oh, like, ammo manufacturer? Oh. Wyndham is coming out with a shotgun? Why? This is just like generic Turkish shotgun. Armsan. It's made by Armsan Sila. This is literally the same shotgun everybody else has. It literally says it right there. Armsan Sila. This is just generic Turkish import shotgun, but by Wyndham Weaponry. You can already buy these. Why? Why is every company importing these weird shotguns? Eventually the market's going to be oversaturated. I thought we were already there. They're super cheap. I mean, I guess. They are super cheap. The Turkish shotguns are so cheap that people are literally like giving them away on sales. Here, buy this gun and also get a Turkish shotgun. Here you go. What happens to PTR's shotguns? I don't know. I don't know. Hang on. Hang on. Maybe not. I was thinking maybe Christensen Arms brings back their 1911, but I don't think so. I don't think so. Lalo, the Colt 1878 SKO Bull. What is the SKO Bull? The only SKO I know of is the Standard Manufacturing. Oh, that is what you're talking about. Ew. 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 2016. How does this look worse than all the Turkish shotguns? How did they manage that? In 2016, they were ahead of their time making super ugly bullpup shotguns. Way ahead of their time. Mossberg's new suppressor-ready bolt-action rifles? What? Oh, they're just shorter barrels? I was gonna say, they've had threaded barrels forever. I want one of these. I'll never have one. KS7 Longboy? New Keltec weapon variant. There we go. So that's a weapon variant, not the Keltec's weird stripper clip gun. Unless that could be a variant to something. Although it didn't look like a P50 in the video, so I don't think so. I think it's a whole new gun. Semi-auto KS7. I put that as a Keltec weapon variant. It's a new alien. Conceal carry. Still has a super long grip though. Oh, it's just I hate that so much. Pet peeve. When somebody makes a gun for carry, but they shorten the slide and barrel, not the grip. I don't maybe I'm the only one. Maybe this is not a common thing. For a carry gun, the length of the slide and barrel is way less impactful than the grip size. I could comfortably carry a gun with a 7-inch barrel, as long as it had a compact grip. I hate that. That's terrible. New AUG. Sap C Glock 9. Sap. I think you're a sap if you use that. Okay. Benelli brings back the MR1. New AUG model. New AUG model seems not outside of possibility. It seems pretty likely actually. Bringing back the MR. Benelli bringing back anything seems pretty rare. That's not really Benelli's style. Has Benelli ever brought back something old? Has that ever happened? I'm trying to think. This Strike Industry refuses to acknowledge that P90 chassis they brought to SHOT Show 2024. Company 2x. Oh! That's gonna be a long one. I have a hard time reading that. Let's shorten that. Just refuses to acknowledge vaporware. Just any company. Any company refusing to acknowledge a previous vaporware. Oh, there's the new cringe Henry. Donor 63? In a museum. I got excited for just a split second. SIG discontinues more product lines. Popular gun. Continued. I'm looking for inspiration. What are the chances of any civilian new semi-auto belt fed? What are the chances of a new semi-auto belt fed? Battle. New semi-auto belt fed. It's gonna be new to market, not like a new design. New to market. Vietnam Defense Expo. And do we think Zastava several months ago indicated they might? Hopefully. Is there any chance? It doesn't matter, I'm putting it on here. Is a belt fed AR upper in development? There's already one of those. I don't know. Oh, what company? What's the company that makes it? It's wildly expensive. It's like $8,000 or something. Fight Light, that's it. That's the one. That's the one. The new country. How do I say this? Like a new country. Chat, you can help me. You can help me word this. Like a new country importing a civilian version of their military gun. Like Pindead was trying to do. A new country trying to do that as well. Like Pindead is the state manufacturer. This one's supposed to be cheaper. I would hope so. The Fight Light one is way more expensive than it should be. That one might be too long to put on a bingo card. Too long and specific to put on a bingo card. They recently released an economy model for an introductory price of $4,000. Immediately raised it to $5,000. That's entirely ridiculous. Oh, Pin Dead. Pin Dead. Just talked about them a little bit. This is a boring Pin Dead. This is just Pin Dead AR. That is that is a huge sight. Good gracious. It's on a belt fed as well. Negev variant. Give now. SR-88 or SAR-21 parts kits rifles. Aren't they? The SAR-21 is still in service though. Why would we be getting parts kits? IWI discontinues Carmel and quote-unquote Galil. What, do you not consider the Galil ace a real Galil? Especially on the Gen 2. The Galil Ace I think is not going anywhere. I don't think that one has particularly declined in popularity any since it's come out. There's still people buying those. The Carmel, maybe. I can see that one going away. Why why is Viridian making an optic specifically for the Keltec P15? Price is 169. That's like doubling the price of your gun. Oh. Super expensive over under. Super expensive sporting shotgun. Caltech offered to share some of their coke. I mean, they're $169. Nice. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, no, not that. Human bingo. What's the difference between human bingo and non-human bingo? I don't know what non-human bingo is, but apparently we're doing non-human bingo. Help. Oh, space to write names. No, we're not writing names. That's cringe. You just circle them. Why would we write names? So let's see. Oh, we've got quite a list so far. So we've got Pin Dead update. Calico shows up. Should we take off Calico shows up? Is there any chance of that at all? I don't know. I think there's a non-zero chance that Calico shows up. Anime, Glock 50, new Glock, Turkish clone gun, new rimmed cartridge, gun tuber, super tactical FUD gun, new FN collector gun, new Beretta M9 variant, Gucci designer gun, Cabot, rimmed cartridge. Yeah, new rimmed cartridge. There's been a few new rimmed cartridges recently. There's the 21 rimfire, and then the 21 was actually a rimfire. And there was the 360 Buckhammer. I don't remember exactly what the 360. It is 360 Buckhammer. That one also came out recently. New rimmed cartridge, I think is a possibility. See, let's do Gucci custom gun from designer, because you can Cabot doesn't do custom guns. They just make their weird stuff. Why 762 by 54R already exist? It's because people just refuse to acknowledge that the best things already exist. PSA promised product release. New 3D printed suppressor, Keltec stripper clip. New Turkish import design. That's something new that we don't have yet. So, like the Turkish revolver shotgun. The Turkish Alofs device shotgun. That would be neat. Gun Bunnies, CZ Bren 3 announcement. I just want them to say when it's coming. KSA returns / bought out. Instant buy. I would buy the Turkish Alofs device shotgun thing. New budget night vision, ATF booth, just that it is there. Hellion variant. Can we Hellion / VHS? I hate just calling it the Hellion. FAMAS parts kits. Glock killer. There's always a Glock killer. We don't have a Glock clone on here, do we? New precision cartridge and new subsonic round. HK gives a gun people want. New Keltec weapon variant. It's like a new generation of something. Or like a long KS7. Maybe an RFB that takes AR-10 or G3 mags instead of FAL mags. That'd be neat as well. Someone refuses to acknowledge vaporware. New AUG model. Popular gun discontinued. New semi-auto belt fed. Super expensive sporting shotgun. That's what we've got so far. Let me copy that and put it somewhere else. Just in case clicking this loses it. How do we... I'm not trying to buy them. I don't want you to print them and send it to me. I have a printer. Virtual bingo. Custom bingo. Good thing I copied those. Goodness sakes. I don't know if I'm slow at coming off the shift button when I'm typing, or if it's just this keyboard. What? I'm trying to play this online, not buy your bingo cards. Unbelievable. 30 cards for free. Oh, this isn't to pay and print them out. Only 30 people would be able to play. Which might be enough. Hollowstone steals another design. Go. Why? Stop that. Stop that. Virtual link. So we've got a link to generate. So then what happens? We got a bingo? Nope. Bingo card ID 007. Okay, so it does keep track, so the same person can't run multiple bingos at the same time. myfreebingocards.com. Trying to get me to pay money for it. RFB is past. RFB is very past its due date for a refresh. Stolen design, just in general, almost a guaranteed from someone. I fully expect that literally the first thing we see is going to be a stolen design. I don't know. This might be good for now. We can still add more later. We've got like 2 weeks until SHOT Show, so we can freely add more. There's quite a few of them there so far. Trying to rack my brain, figure out what other things we can add. I don't know, that might be pretty good for now. Pretty good for now. There's this video, the video, demo range day video. I pulled up at like the beginning of stream that I wanted to watch. Oh, what on earth? Is he holding his mic? You couldn't hand that to somebody? Or put it on the table. The table's right there. I can see it. You had to hold it.
I don't want to get an SBR. No, you should.
It's an expensive mic. I mean, yeah, it is. I can't imagine that it's at less risk in his hand while he's holding it next to the ejection port than it is handing it to somebody or putting it on the table.
Kaya here, and we are at the Demolition Range Day here in San Antonio.
Or just put it in your pocket.
Desperado shooting range.
Stick it in your pocket.
I'm so excited to be here because I wasn't last year and I was bummed out, but we are here now. And a lot of folks are slowly coming in. The exhibitors are setting up their booths. There's a bunch of good stuff going on here. I see SIG over there, Canik over there, Cloud Defensive, bunch of guys. So I'm excited to check them all out. Now,
I like the police surplus car there.
Fun stuff like fun switches, third position, as you guys know what I'm talking about. We can't show some of the gunfire here, so you need to go to Rumble Classic Firearms, check out the unedited footage over there. With that being said, I want to check out, see what cool stuff they have, and meet some new people or say hi to my existing friends. Let's do it.
The other video we saw had people playing with the third switch.
Absolutely, and they've got something really cool. As you guys know on the channel, I talk about Cloud Defensive all the time because I run their rifle lights, small handheld lights like this. They're absolutely incredible. I love them. All of my rifles have Cloud Defensive lights, but now they've just changed the game a little bit better to a pistol light. Yep. Now, tell us all about it.
I also am a big fan of people who give me money.
Version, so don't judge
just by
us
the
on
way.
The 3D printed tail cap there. But this is going to be part of our made in the U.S. type of line, where Buy American Act certified. So we're made in southern Indiana, just like with your Rain, just like with your MCH line, your duty line. But it's got ambidextrous toggles. It's going to come with 2 different toggles as well. So if you have different size hands, smaller hands, you'll have a larger toggle. You can mix and match. And we'll be releasing basically a rolling release on this. So we'll be releasing the output numbers.
My thoughts, let's
a
just
new
say,
light?
This thing, first of all,
You came to a range day? Range day, mind you, not a range night. A range day. Outside. To show a flashlight?
it looks really good, even though it's prototype, right? It looks solid. It's on there. It doesn't look like anything that's there that shouldn't be there. Yep. You know, some companies do that. I've tested
Bearing
Come on.
for those like.
Come on.
Absolutely.
Dude, thanks a lot for your time. And they are putting the fastest times up there, so I'll give it a try. Why not?
Big plate, big plate, big plate. Start down, right? Yep, start it down right there.
Oh no. He panicked. He panicked there. He missed a shot and lost it. Lost his cool.
7 seconds.
Here we are at ATN Corp. I've got Shiloh over here. Dude, great seeing you. You got some new products. You said like a month old, right? Tell us all about it.
Yeah, absolutely. Let me start with the our brand new Excelsior Night and Day
Night
scope.
vision.
I got it here on an MP5. So
Night
this
and day.
optic right here, guys, is designed for the nighttime shooter. It comes with a powerful IR illuminator.
I
It's
wish
no
the
slouch when it
ATN
comes to
scopes
its daytime performance. This is
looked
probably the
better.
one you're going to shoot here in a second, right? So
I wish they
it's
didn't
gonna
look
come with a
awful.
1280 display screen, all the bells and whistles.
Because they are the-
They
seem like one of the go-to, like, budget night vision
the ability
companies.
just to switch from day to night with a button, and
That is-
it's awesome, right?
Is this available now for consumers?
Yeah, it's available now around the $600-700 range, depending on the magnification you want to go with.
Is that an MP5? That looks huge. Huge to put on an MP5.
Where are my heads?
There we go.
So that digital screen was like a little bit. Initially, it was very interesting, but once
Night vision during the day. They're day-night scopes. So you can like use them as regular scopes during the day,
Remember these optics are a little more designed
and
for
night
hunting,
scopes at
but,
night.
you can still bring it out to the range and have fun with them.
I mean, how the ATNs
Pretty cool, guys. Check out
work,
ATN Corp.
how a lot of night
Thanks
vision
a lot for your
works.
time, man.
Absolute pleasure. Thank you for coming by.
All right, we're
I mean,
at
it's just a screen, right? You're just looking at a screen that is it's just a generated display. And so really all they have to do is just stick another camera in the scope that also is just regular camera. You just click a button and you look at that.
Power and folks over obviously at the booth, they
Like,
are pretty.
it's like through a
freaking busy.
camcorder.
So
Yeah,
we're
like
not
that.
gonna bother them for any kind of interview. What I want to do is go out there and shoot a few guns. There's Surge, MPX, 1911, the Flux, obviously. Let me try those things out, see how they feel. And oh wait, I already know how they feel. All right, guys, we got the 6
And oh wait, I already know how they feel.
The military version. Let's give it a try. Smells lovely. Guys, if you like this, check out CF Contest. Google that thing, you'll know what I'm talking about. This will be featured on there, so give it a try.
DVG
All right,
is based
everybody's
DVG is
favorite
based on high-end
6
security
hour
camera sensor.
suppressed upper receiver
Yeah, pretty
group
much.
right here.
That's pretty much what it
Now,
is.
Go ahead and drool.
It's got a crosshair
I
on
don't
it
know,
though.
Just kind of wipe off the keyboard, whatever, because I'm gonna shoot this thing. Oh yeah.
But he put down he put on the mic for this one. Did he just like forget to put down the mic on the other one? Why? Okay.
Nope. 6 hour MPX, obviously suppressed, really good. Let me try this one out. All right, so you guys see what that is? You're gonna have to go to
Nope.
Rumble for that one.
No, don't see what that is.
Angel,
Mystery.
Did you know that I have never fired a 6 hour 1911 before? Never. Never. Seriously, this is gonna be the first time.
Today's the day.
Well,
You've got the most beautiful one.
You? You're talking about you?
spoiler alert.
Not-
It feels like a
Let's
1911.
give it a try.
I appreciate you guys. 'Cause I know if I just bam, 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 bam. Yeah. It's easy after a while. You get a chance to talk to people too. No, you're not the one of us complaining. All right, so wrap it
If
up.
he's like super amazed that it's a 1911, I'm
It is like you got. That's what he.
gonna be unimpressed. I'm gonna be less than unimpressed.
Now you get the real stuff. You gotta do both of them.
Yep,
I love this thing, dude.
it's a 1911.
This is actually very smooth. Feels really good in the hand. Love the color. The slide's very smooth. Trigger.
Oh my goodness.
Great. Love this thing. So what else we got? Flux, right? Rattler LT 300 blackout. My personal PW. Let me try this one out.
And it's actual SBR. Yes, it is SIG, the manufacturer.
Don't even aim.
It shoots like a 1911. Yeah. Yeah.
It is so freaking quiet, man. This huge can right there. This thing is awesome. Again,
I
this
feel
is
like-
my personal.
I feel like that's why I
PW
wouldn't be
that I
like
personally
good,
love this thing.
or maybe why I would be good at going to an event like this. Like, and here's our new fancy 1911. I shoot. Like, well, that's a 1911. Yeah. There you go.
So this is the MCX Spear LT 9-inch 300 blackout with our SLH 300 blackout can on here.
All right. Did you hear that?
Did he just say with our SLH picks up to look at can 300 blackout?
Okay. All right. So with Romeo
You had to
4
check
XD Pro,
to be sure it
you
was the
guys
right
heard
suppressor on there?
You're gonna have to go to Rumble for this. All right. Here we are at Q, and I'm about to send this thing downrange. full giggle mode. I can't say the other word, but full giggle mode. And you guys are gonna see this at CF Contest. Definitely check that out. If you don't know what that is,
Well, you can talk about full auto on YouTube. They just don't want you to actually shoot it.
and check out Rumble now.
Oh my goodness.
All right, this is a 12-incher semi-automatic boombox.
They're on Rumble? Yeah, pretty much everyone's on Rumble, honestly. It's just Rumble has no discoverability, and no one actually uses Rumble. Let's be honest.
I love it.
Gun shoots real good. He doesn't know what to do with his hands.
But I actually do only like mostly nice stuff. So I'm here. I got invited by Kenzie, Gun Kenzie. So no dot. He said no dot. No, like nice. Huh? I was born in Vermont. Oh, okay. You're even further behind, but at least in like a
That dot looks so high. It's that looks so high compared to how high I mount my red dots.
Very good.
Who lets this guy on camera?
I don't know. I asked that question.
Ignore that
every
one.
day, and
That's
somehow
just
I'm
for
still good on
memes.
this camera. I'm just gonna
Professional.
I know. I'm just gonna stay quiet till they figure this shit out and show me the door. Until then, I'm just gonna have fun. All right, so we got the mini fixed right now, 300 blackout. We'll shoot this one and then move over to the actual fix, 8.6 blackout. So let's try it.
I've shot an 8.6 blackout Q fix. And I'm gonna be honest, it's pretty nice. It's very nice.
There's one more.
They're making their silly video. I hope he gets that on camera. Me saying
Frig is so awesome, dude. This is actually a lot more fun. But let me try the 8.6 real quick.
Cobra Tech. Oh, nice. Yeah. Fucking OTF. I love this. That's cool. So I'm gonna have to have it mailed back to me.
This bipod is mounted so far back. I feel like that's where you want to put your hand. But you can't because there's a bipod there.
Sean Steele over at Denver Bullets. He convinced me to get an FFL.
Is he not shooting at steel? Oh, there he goes.
And I want to get an SBR.
No, you should. I mean, I got mine on FFL too.
Yeah.
It makes so much sense.
Yeah.
If you have a business, especially.
Yeah, I do. I just don't. I don't do guns. But I will now. Just with a
Shit, you can do it right. And, you know, shit's paying for itself pretty quick.
Yes.
The 300 blackout one is so much fun to shoot.
It's my favorite running around gun. You know,
Yeah.
He's missing a lot.
every day run in the middle.
Yeah.
Run around with the truck gun.
Yeah.
He is.
It
He
is
is.
so much fun.
I don't want to brag, but
Super soft.
when I shot the Q
Overall,
8.6 blackout fix, I did not
knew,
miss that much.
Some stuff about Q. You know, we had a couple of honey badgers I shot.
Well, maybe the
Ryan
first
was talking
couple
about
rounds, maybe the first few
Q
rounds
stuff.
he was putting in the
Up
dirt.
until New Mexico,
so you could see
my
how quiet it
knowledge
was.
Very limited. New Mexico, obviously that factory tour.
Give him the benefit
now
of the
here.
doubt, perhaps, just a little
I will
bit.
say Q is one of my absolutely top favorite companies out there. Yeah.
It's also possible that
You know,
wasn't
it has
happening.
nothing to do
So
with
He could also have been missing.
Q. If it was people, I'm like,
There's a
it's the
joke there.
guns.
There's a joke there somewhere.
Cute.
That's a bad joke. I'm tired. I've been shooting guns all day. It's the best thing.
Yeah, it's a good way. It's a good problem to have. Let's just say. But no, seriously, Mitch. Like, companies generally have to have brand face or brand managers out here doing stuff. At Q, this guy is the engineer. Like, he actually made.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing? That management doesn't show up to events. Like, it's either good because they trust their people, or bad because they just can't be bothered.
This gun. Literally.
And that gun.
Yeah, and all those.
And that gun.
All right, you're simping for Q for a while. All right.
And I look forward to doing more stuff with you guys.
That's
Thanks.
nice of you to say.
Does it have a lot of bullet drop? I mean, it's subsonic. But, here, hold on. Go back to when he was shooting. It's he's not shooting it very far. What is that? Probably like 75 yards. You'd rather talk to the engineers than... I would rather talk to the engineers than management, don't get me wrong. But when the management shows up to events like this to like build relationships with people, I like that as well. Just for different reasons, right? Yeah, this is not far enough to be experiencing a drop of any significant sort.
Event at Denver Bullet, and I've got Ryan over here. And Ryan came up to us, and he said he has the rarest gun, one of the rarest guns ever, and it's right here. So Ryan, thanks for having us, and tell us about it, please.
Ooh.
Yes, sir. Pleasure having you guys out here, for one. This is actually a Hotchkiss Universal. There's very little information on them besides it is a French paratrooper subgun in 9mm, and that it has been transferred to Argentina a little bit. Besides that, not much information.
Do we know the time frame at all when they use it? World War II, maybe?
World War II time frame.
Yeah. So, and yes, we have some very little information about it, but however, we know how to operate this thing, and it is really cool. Do you want to demonstrate that?
Yes, sir. So it folds up for paratroopers. Yep. Unfolds, and then
It's the sub 2000. Before the sub 2000 was cool.
Look at that.
Barrel comes right out the end of it. It is a subgun that fires from the closed bolt position.
Okay.
In semi or full auto.
So this could be also full auto. It is full auto.
Yes, sir.
At the same time. Now, can you just go ahead and demonstrate how to kind of collapse this thing?
So to collapse it, press here, barrel in, pull out on the
Yeah, the sub
stock,
2000 doesn't
fold
do that.
around.
Wow. I want to kind of show you
He
guys
said the banned word.
just like that. So paratroopers.
He said the banned word. That's because it's not a banned
jumping down for their
word.
Missions in France.
Yep.
Or wherever else.
The short recoil? I think
Guys
it's...
use this. It's got some weight to it, obviously.
It might be.
All right. Obviously, World War II era.
I'm not sure.
This is
I'm not
actually
entirely
a
sure on
very
the
cool-looking thing, and it's really neat that they
actual
actually
function
kind of came
of
up with
it.
something that is a
I'm gonna be
foldable,
honest.
because it's so complex, and in my experience, when something is really complex, it generally has some reliability issues because a lot of moving parts. How is this thing?
Generally, it is not the most reliable gun in the world.
Okay.
It will shoot sometimes.
Generally,
great, and
it's
at
not the most
times,
reliable.
Not so much.
So it's not
Okay.
reliable.
And how many do you think were in existence or existing right now? Any ideas?
I have no idea how many exist currently. This is one of two that I know of that are functioning, but that's me personally.
Wow, one of two that are functioning that we know of, right? So let us know in the comment section if you guys know anything about these things that we don't know about, or if you even know anybody who has them.
You
But
could
I wanna actually
consult
shoot
the
this thing
classic
back.
firearms video.
Of course it is.
All right, let's do it. We got something new over here. Guys, check it out. Ryan just put a mag in, and it folds again.
Why
So let's go ahead and fold it completely.
is the mag
And,
red?
Dude, this is genius. They did something really cool way back in the day. Look at this thing.
It is a very interesting design.
Yeah. Wow, this is cool. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and demonstrate how to unfold this thing. Right? I'll put the mic in my pocket.
See, he puts the mic in his pocket. He puts it on the table, except for that one sig. He just was holding it for some reason.
Push down on that. And then slide the mag until it locks and fold it back. And then you wreck it.
You ready, Ryan?
That's kind of neat. That's pretty neat.
And center is safe, I believe.
This is.
I can't remember.
Malfunction.
Why doesn't he have a lapel mic?
It is French.
Can you repeat that?
Everyone
It
would
is
be okay
French.
if he had a lapel mic.
We knew it.
It doesn't look like the barrel's moving, so it looks like just blowback. Barrel just collapses for storage. That is not reliable at all. That's terrible.
So how do I get this mag out?
So to drop the mag, button on the back side.
Okay.
Press it
I see
in.
that.
Pull it out.
Comes out. Good to go. This is really cool. And I'm going to go ahead and demonstrate
Following
you guys
on from
how to fold
T40
this
Air
thing and
Production,
unfold it
DSA
just so you guys
brings
can see it
commercial
closely.
L2A1 to shot. Are they? Or is that just a hope? Or is that something that you saw somewhere? You're making me excited.
The mag. Right here. Rotate it. And then hit the button, slide it in.
Hope. Ah.
Yeah, this is pretty complex. So, got the mag in there.
KH9 covert is better. I mean, in terms of reliability, I think anything is better.
Well, Ryan, you want to hold it? Really appreciate your time, man. Guys, let us know if you have any information about this. I really want to know now. As soon as this video is done, I'm going to Google this thing. I want to know more about this thing because it is cool. I want to see who actually used it, besides French, obviously.
You said Argentina. He said Argentina. He told you this.
I want to know all about it. So definitely check out Denver
Bullets.
Denver Bullets, guys, and Ryan, the owner. Ryan, thanks a lot for your time. I appreciate it.
Anytime.
All right, guys. Now we've come to the end.
Why did the
of
Hotchkiss
this
Universal
beautiful
not design
event. The Desperado shooting
a
range,
folding
demo
cover for
range
the grip?
event. Man, awesome people here. Great
I don't-
companies. We met
that's a
bunch
great
of new
question.
people, obviously, saw our friends. And I would say
That's it? That's it? That's the whole video? Like half the video was talking to Q. A little bit of an exaggeration. The Hotchkiss Universal, I don't know, maybe someone just really liked the feeling of the open front on the grip. I don't think so. I don't think that's the thing. Don't think that's real. My voice. I don't know if you can hear it. My voice is getting super tired for some reason. I don't know why. I haven't been doing anything. I've not been like yelling or something. I don't know why my voice is so tired. SHOT Show is 2 weeks away. What day of the week does SHOT Show start? Tuesday through Friday. SHOT Show. Oh my goodness, my voice is dying. Tuesday, Sunday, golf, supplier showcase, law enforcement, welcome mixer, nightclub. Unmanisha releases Q3. Releases Q3. So Tuesday, 8 a.m. exhibit floor / product viewing open. Wednesday, exhibit floor. What is SHOT University? What is that? Separate fees apply. Apparently not. I don't know what SHOT University is. Sounds stupid though. They should give it a better name. Thursday. Exhibit floor. Exhibit floor. Don't they usually have like a SHOT Show range day? Or am I crazy? I thought there was a range day for SHOT Show. Maybe I'm crazy. I don't know. Golf, is Trump going to be at SHOT Show? I think he's probably going to be busy. I think he's probably going to be busy on January 19th. Wait. The ATF is gay truck. I think the ATF is gay truck is going to be there for sure. Range day is usually first day or before the official first day of SHOT Show. Not on the schedule, so who knows? It could be the supplier showcase. I don't know. Who knows? Not me. What is supplier showcase? I don't know. That could be the range day. If I was gonna guess. Oh, there's a description. There's a description of it, actually. +600 suppliers offering countless materials and solutions for your manufacturing needs. Okay, so this is like for actual like manufacturers and gunsmiths. Like if you need like vices and drills and stuff. CNC machines probably. That kind of stuff. Range day is Monday, isn't it? It wasn't on the schedule. Oh. What is trackers? Oh, we got a SHOT Show magazine. Schedule. Just Monday. I don't see range day on there. You need vices. Your addiction is guns. Yeah, I have not met a vice collector. That doesn't mean they're not there. Oh wait, we can scroll? Why is this page so long? So we've got Caesar's Forum and the Venetian. SHOT Show. SHOT Show. SHOT Bridge. Archery business. Outdoor barbecue. Networking. That is a lot of space. I can see why this is a whole week event. In the videos, you don't really get a scale of how large it is. Play on words, ruining your joke by making you explain it. Oh, okay. I understand. I understand. I get it. I get it. Cause vices and addictions. It's Come on. Come on. I'm a VTuber. Guns and airsoft. Air guns, airsoft. Ammunition, footwear. Yep, that's what you're going to SHOT Show for, is shoes. Cameras, knives, firearms. That's what people care about. Arms, safes, holsters, gear, indoor shooting equipment. I need some of that. I need a whole indoor range. Scents and lures. Scents. I definitely thought about candles, not like animal attractant scents when I saw that. Archery, meh. Not big archery guy. New product center. You can go to the new product center, figure out where all the new stuff is, so you don't have to stop at all the places giving you the same stuff as last time. Golf. Awards and raffle. After dark. It's for all your partying needs. Auction. An auction. Oh. Bunch of just random stuff. Custom guns, gift cards. How much overvalue do you think these things are going to go for? Quite a bit, probably. Global resource. Need a visa. SHOT Show can get you a visa. That's pretty nice, actually. Hobbies number 9. And burnt cordite Yankee Candle scents coming when? I'd buy those. I'd buy those. Hobbies smells way better than Ballistol, for sure. Too bad I like how Ballistol works better. Spots to meet. I'm not gonna be there, don't care. Sport training sessions. So are these the like the SHOT University kind of stuff? And go and you figure out how to do exports and imports. That probably is pretty useful if that is something that you're interested in doing. How much do you think Carpenter Technology paid to have this whole page advertisement in the middle of the SHOT Show pamphlet? Oh no, this is SHOT. Wait, the other one wasn't SHOT University. These ones are SHOT University. Maximizing suppressor sales. Turbocharge your business. Turn prospects into customers. Salesmanship. Adding a credentialed gunsmith to your business. Harnessing AI. Customer experience. Your audience is changing. Why aren't you? I think a lot of people should go to this. And I think that all the ones who need to aren't going to. E-commerce. How to use the internet. Mastering ATF administrative actions. All businessy stuff. Retaining memberships in your business. Contact lists into customer list. How to make all your friends give you money. Digital marketing. Am I so out of touch? No, it's the children that are wrong. I'm not out of touch. They just want the wrong things. New efforts in the industry's fight to reduce suicide. That's probably fine. Compliance program. I guess that's important. Yeah, I guess that's important. That you're compliant if you have an FFL license. Increase profits and win new clients. This is just businessy stuff. Cyber criminals. Event planning. Oh, search exhibitors on your desktop. Mobile app. Navigate via interactive maps. Can I get the app even though I'm not going? Just virtually walk around. Education, paperwork. You're right. I hate paperwork. Hotel discounts. Free shuttle. Oh, what is this? Exhibitors. Exhibitor list. Is there more? All right, we got the whole SHOT Show exhibitor list here. How many pages is it? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Suppliers. Is that 14 pages? I already forgot what number I got to. Is Pindad? We're about to start looking through here. Jake. Keys. N O P E P H P I Geta Tina Pitbull Platinum. No, we don't have Pindad. We don't have Pindad on here. Pindad also might be at a booth with an importer though. Pindad could be at, Pindad didn't have their own booth last year, did they? I think they were at an importer's booth that they were working with. So it's not lost yet. We're not all lost yet. It looks sus in here. You're calling the ATF. No, I promise. We're all in compliance. So Pindad might not have their own booth. They may be partnered with an importer. Hopefully. Who else do we have? Let's just scan this. Look for anyone interesting. Compliance. Seems extreme right wing to you. Yeah, being compliant with the law, clearly white right wing extremist. Whoa. I just read every manufacturer going to SHOT Show. Aero Precision has 3 booths. Good gracious. AGM also has 3 booths. Allen Arms Tactical. Who is Allen Arms and why do they need 2 booths? Is Boeing gonna be there? Oh no. Let's see. My voice is dying. PT Pindad and Terratech or Persero. PT Pindad is. We should check for that. All right, Boeing. Any Boeing? I doubt it. Benelli? Only 2 booths? Come on, Benelli. You can do better than that. Got the Bows. Nope, no Boeing. Boeing's not going to be at SHOT Show. Is Norinco? Norinco is not an impossibility. They can't. Well. China can import shotguns, right? Because BAM is a Chinese manufacturer. And they have importers. Alright, N. Normie. Normine, excuse me. NAA. NP. No Norinco, unless I am illiterate and blind again. No Norinco. Let's look for PT. PT Pindad. PTR. No PT Pindad. Qingdao flybags. Persero. PE. Looking pepper. Only PER we've got is Persistent Systems. How about Terratech? S. Oh, goodness sakes. So many S. E. Swamp Fox Tactical Optics. Is that different? What about just regular Swamp Fox Optics? I didn't know there's a tactical in there. Alright. Terratech. Tetra. Texas. See Terra. Don't see any Terra. Celtic might sell cocaine, give free samples. Where's K? Where's K's? I just want to know how many booths we'll have. Nuremberg Iwa has 3 booths. We're just gonna go through. We're gonna see who has a bunch of booths. See who's announcing, who brought a whole lot of stuff. Lots of 2 booths. 4 booths. Browning has 4 booths. Goodness sakes. Plus Browning ammo. Browning International, Browning safes. Oh my goodness. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 8 Browning booths. Browning has 8 booths. That's crazy. Harder. Where's Chiappa? Chiappa, only 1 booth. Daniel Defense has 4 booths. A lot of that's probably going to be law enforcement sales stuff. Delton has 2. Interesting. Field Optics Research with 3. Bunch of 1 booths here. Hammerhead has 2. Grizzly. Who is Grizzly? They've got 2. Where's Heck? Heckler and Cock. Only 1. Only 1 HK booth. After they opened up a whole new manufacturing facility. Rest in peace, everyone wanting HK to announce a bunch of stuff. Ogden Powder has 3. On Arms has 2. Leo Photo. Who is Leo Photo? I've never even heard of them. Leo Photo USA. They make... What do they make? They make camera mounts. They make camera mounts. Why do they have 3 booths at SHOT Show? Weird. No G36 UMP or 433. Probably not. Probably not with only 1 booth. Mantis. Mantis has 3 booths. Mission First Tactical has 2 booths. A lot of single booth pours here. Olight has 2 booths. PSA 2 booths. Pro Brixia 4 booths. Primary Arms 2. Celtic must have only had 1. Where are they? Celtic 1. Who's that with 4? Who is Pro Brixia? Pro Brixia 4 booths. Who is Pro Brixia? And I didn't find them when I searched for them on Google. Pro, who is this? And why do they have 4 booths? Well, I guess they were at Iwa. Who are they, though? Who is Probrixia? Sounds like a vitamin. I don't know who this is. Huh. Yeah, I have no idea who Probrixia is. The only thing I get on Google Images is... Oh wait, what's that? Brixia shotguns? Is this Probrixia? Brixia Shotguns Company. That's different. Not seen any Probrixia. It's the only thing I can find that's gun related in Brixia. 2016 Brixia shotguns. Other than that, it's just like 3 lines of stuff in Google Images, and half of it's bikes. Like bicycle frames. I don't know. I have no idea who that is, but they have 4 booths. Oh, let's make so you guys can see again. Hellmark. SAR. Arselma's 2 booths. Maybe SAR will bring us something cool. Silencers. SSI. Turkish defense and aerospace industry exporters. 3 booths. How many booths? DSA, FN, PTR, Ruger. PTR has 1. Strike has 2. Frigicon with 2. True Timber has 3. SCCA has 2. Unity has 2. Seems like a lot. Voodoo. Well, Browning clearly has the most. SHOT Show, yeah, we're looking at the SHOT Show exhibitors. DSA, FN, PTR, Ruger. So let's go find all those ones. I think they all had 1. Yes, let's go in order. Also, all the way for references. Hello. DSA. DPMS. DSA, 1 booth. FN, 1 booth. Fubus? Fubus International. Who is Fubus International? And why did they have that name? I also want to see if Miroku has one. Brownells, I think Brownells had 2. Browning has the most. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Browning has 8 booths. Brownells. Oh, Brownells only has one. Sig only had one. So your guess of discontinued product line seems on the money. Of course, of course. They're going to release something new that very few people care about and discontinue something that people liked. FN, did we ever find FN? Yeah, FN1. PTR had one, I'm pretty sure. N. Miroku. A. No Miroku booth. Yourself lucky if it's only 1-to-1 that Sig discontinues. I mean, they do have quite the product line and a lot of very repetitive stuff. See any Norinco? Did we already look for Norinco? We already did. No Norinco. PTR, one booth. Ruger. Rock Island, one booth. Ruger and Marlin are both sharing a booth, which I guess Marlin is owned by Ruger now. All one booth though. ZKT Group. What is ZKT Group? That sounds familiar, but I don't know why. You know what? We've got a computer right here. We can figure it out. Oh, they make like gun walls and stuff. Okay. Looks like there's going to be a lot of interesting booths for sure. Oh. Chekhov, the tactical FUD gun, new tactical FUD gun. We already got it. Already got one. Chiappa 1886. Top angle eject. Someone had like 5 booths. Yeah, who was it? Who was it? Had like 5 booths. It was someone who I didn't know. You think that was announced last year? Maybe it'll actually be released this year. Umarex. Oh my, I didn't see Umarex down there. Goodness sakes. Yes, Umarex does do quite a bit. They've got a lot of 22s, a lot of air guns. Probably other stuff that I don't know about. I didn't even notice that. We've been through like clicking through this quite a few times now. Suppliers showcase. Fabrication, fabrics, finishing, logistics, machinery and machining, metal extrusion, metals, OE materials, packaging, plastic, services, software, stamping, and tools. Oh, some of these booths are huge. That's a single booth. Okay, so maybe maybe some people with like 3 booths just didn't sign up in time. They had to get like 3 little tiny ones. Okay, so there's not lost hope. I was going on the assumption that all the booths were the same size, and if you wanted a big chunk, you just had to buy multiple booths. But not all booths are the same size. Okay. There's not lost hope for people with just one booth, because some of these booths are huge, massive. Oh my, that one's. Oh, who has this booth? Who has booth 41906? I think that's the. Oh, there's 2 big ones up here too. This is the biggest one so far. 41906. Big ones in here too. It's not the size of the booth that matters, it's how you use it. Maybe you can't tell me that this 41906 here can be used exactly the same as this little itty bitty whatever that one is that's so small I can't read it. My whole mouse is covering it. Can we control find? 41906. Oh no, this isn't searchable. This isn't control findable. Why? Why would you do this to me? Oh no, there's a search. Okay, there's a search function. There's a search function. 41906. Search. 41906. No results found. Okay, it's not searchable after all. I just want to know who has that monster booth. I don't really want to look at everyone though. If anyone wants this, by the way, if anyone wants this for any reason, there you go. Here's the SHOT Show book. Boomer integration. I know, it's awful. And then we get to the end. We get to the end. I want to know who has the huge booth though. Why would they do this to me? Alright. Oh, there's so many to start with 4. We're looking through. We're going to find 41906. I need to know who has the monster booth. If anyone sees it before I do, please let me know. 41s. Oh, it's gonna take forever. 40. Oh. Why are these not in numerical order either? What on earth is this? Why? Why? I need AI to find it for me. 41.9. Oh, 419.67. We're close. We're close. 40. 41.906. 41.906. Where? Just looking for. Oh, no. Come on. Come on. I don't know who has the monster booth. We're only on page 2. It's taking forever. 41. 41. I want to go faster, but I'm afraid I'm going to miss it. This might be something I have to look for off stream. Very possible. Oh, Cabot. Found Cabot. Cabot's on here. Cabot has a booth. 132. 10032. Now we should have to see how long it takes to watch SHOT Show videos until someone wanders around the Cabot booth for the bingo. Who is Katma Arms? There's so many names I've never even heard of, or at least don't remember hearing of. I'm gonna be disappointed if the 41906 is just like shoes. Oh, why is this thing not searchable? Can I complain? Can I complain to somebody this isn't searchable? Why would it not be? Why would you make this not searchable? Like, all you have to do is just upload a PDF, and then it's searchable. But they had to go to the nextbook.com. Oh my goodness. Where is it? Oh, 410. 410. Come on. Come on. We're at Fs. We're in the Fs. We're only in the Fs. I'm gonna go faster. I might miss it, but we gotta speed things up here. Full brain power. I'm better at reading downwards, apparently. Come on. Come on. 41939. Close. Wait, these guys have 2 booths. Oh, they're not the same number. Why is the middle number different? Oh, what is the numbering system on this? My brain power. My brain power is leaving my body. I just want to know who has the huge booth. Is that 41954? 41906 though. Someone put me in contact with the boomer who designed this thing and made it not searchable. Would this be better? .php. Can you search booth on this? Search. Category. Date. Oh, they have the booth number. Oh. Savior. Athlon Optics. Athlon Optics has that monster booth? What? Take me to the booths. Athlon Optics. That's the right number, right? 41, that is the right number. 41906. Why does Athlon Optics have that huge booth? I mean, are they taking literally their entire lineup of products? I mean, like, they've got a lot, but Athlon Optics? I mean, good for them. You found out by looking at last year's? Oh, that link was so helpful. That's so helpful. That one's searchable. Really, Athlon Optics though. Athlon Optics with the monster booth. But hey, now we can just search. We can search for all the people with monster booths. 70, 45. 70, 45. Ohio Ordnance Works. They might bring something interesting. Ohio Ordnance Works could pull out something strange out of nowhere for sure. And they've got a huge booth as well. 70423. Cadex Defense. What does Cadex Defense make? Cadex Defense. Precision rifles. I already know you're going to SHOT Show, so I'm looking at your website. Commercial. Precision actions. Precision rifles. You saw the link while Googling. You didn't click it because URL sounded like malware. It's the SHOT Show event planner. Let's see who else we got. We got a bunch of huge booths down here. 70827. Now we have searchable. 70827 with a big booth. Outdoor Edge. Probably like clothing or something. Stop making this smaller every time I go to a different tab. 72204. We got who has the big booths. Alps Outdoors. Why? Are these a bunch of clothing companies? 72226. Watchtower. Don't hear about them very often. They've got a big booth though. 72246. SDS. And Spandu. Oh, TSAS. 72246. Oh, there's a bunch of people in the same booth. Okay, so there's 5 people in this booth. I guess they're all under SDS arms. SDS, Spandu, TSAS, Tokarev. Yeah, they're all under SDS. Okay, so that's the SDS booth. SDS, TSAS, they've been doing some interesting stuff recently. HK has a tiny booth. Oh no. Oh no. I'm making my page smaller. I'm not going to be searching for all the tiny booths. 72317. Davidson's. Okay, distributor, big booth, makes sense. 72327. Ruger. Okay, so Ruger Marlin, they only have one booth, but it's one of the monster booths. This big one here in the middle is Ruger. So Ruger at least could be doing something. 7233. This SA Consumer Products. That's Springfield Armory. SA. Home Storage. Yes, they do safes and stuff, I guess. What's H? If you click on the booth number, can it? This website's so much better. We can both see who has the big booths, and just search for the people who we want to know what size their booth is. HK. Heck. Heckler and Koch. Oh yeah, they've got a smaller booth. It's not like one of the itty bitty baby booths. Oh my goodness, you can just mouse over them? What am I doing going back and forth between these pages? Okay, real quick, let's mouse over them. We can see who's at. So this one, Kinetic Group. Remington and CCI are under that. That's Athlon, the big. Timber Creek. Timber Creek has two. Timber Creek has 2 huge booths. Level 2. Smith & Wesson. Leupold Glock. Christensen's got a big booth. Borhovsky. Aguila. Winchester. American Outdoor. Century. Century's got a decent sized booth. Browning. Ohio. Ruger SA. Les Baer. Hot Sun Arms. Hot Sun Arms might do something interesting. I wonder who had this site made. This site was sponsored by Laser Marketing Technologies. Oh, it's scrolling. Global Ordnance, Davidson's. Zastava was over there before it scrolled. Flyers. Extra. Random stuff. The 2 within rock checking. Yeah, those 2 huge ones. Alright, who do we want? Let's see. PTR. PTR Industries. Booth 10327. Oh no, they've got one of the itty bitty baby booths. Rest in peace, PTR. PTR got an itty bitty baby booth. Benelli larger than HK. Benelli has 2 booths. 238 and 638. There's 238. They've got one there. Medium to large size one. Where's their other booth? 638. Oh, so they've got that one and then a little baby booth above it. Right next to the bathrooms. Steyr has a broom closet. Oh no. Where's Steyr? 107.45. Oh my goodness. Steyr, what are you doing? Steyr surrounded by armed guns, Ballistol, Alpha Security, Setlovani, and Ramfelt. Oh. Well, much for Steyr. Who else? Who else do we want? We can look for Brownells. Brownells booth. Brownells is a pretty small booth. Pretty small booth. DSA. DSA Inc. They're also right next to the bathrooms. I feel like somebody stuck DSA in a corner here. Anechoic suppressors. Why no one wants to be next to Anechoic up there. Just by themselves over there. Let's see. Who else do we want to look for? Did we look for Keltec? Keltec? Small but not tiny booth. Robinson isn't at shot? Really? Interesting. I definitely expected them to be there. FN? FN's got a decent, pretty good sized booth there. What other brands are doing things right now? What brands are doing things, even if the things aren't good? Century Arms. A decent sized booth there. Robinson isn't at shot though. That is very surprising. I feel like Robinson should be there. Istanbul Sila. Little tiny room. Ooh, hold on. Who makes the Turkish Alof gun? Sulun Arms. Alright, come on. Sulun Arms isn't there. Dang it. No Saloon Arms. They're the guys who make the Alof's Turkish shotgun. So sad. What about, ooh, Altor? Altor also not. Altor is also not at SHOT Show. Walther. Walther, it's a pretty small booth. Pretty small booth there for Walther. Enterite Sports LLC. PSA. PSA, DPMS, and H&R. Does PSA own DPMS? Why are they on the same booth? PSA's got a bunch of booths. So you got that one. Knights Armament. There's Knights Armament. A little booth. PSA new products. Oh. Products? PSA. AAC. PSA H&R. DPMS. Why is DPMS in with PSA? Interesting. They own, oh, they do. They do own DPMS. I didn't know that. Interesting. Rock River. Rock River. We're respectable size booth. Not too small. I just want to see if anyone's uploaded any new products. I doubt it. OKC. OKC. I don't remember what OKC stands for. What does OKC stand for? The C is company. Ontario Knife. Oh, but they're in a very small booth next to some little itty bitty booths. My goodness. Zoom in. Now we can truly see how small some of these booths are. Who was down here in a baby booth? Steyr. Okay, so Steyr in a baby booth. They're next to some broom closets. What other companies? What other companies? Cabot? Did we see the Cabot booth? How big is the Cabot booth? Oh, Cabot's got a broom closet, and they have to share it with Alchemy Custom Weaponry. Cabot's in a shared broom closet. Zastava? Zastava? Not huge. Not one of the itty bitty ones either, though. So Zastava, they'll have stuff there. of these things are so small. They're so little. They're so small. Oh, have we looked for Beretta yet? Beretta, so we've got Beretta Defense Technologies and Beretta USA. That's gonna be like their law enforcement military sales there. Beretta's got a pretty big one. Beretta, Burris, Steiner, Seiko. What about their other one? Beretta's, okay, Beretta. Okay, and that's Beretta and Beretta Defense. So Beretta's got a big one and like a medium, large, small one. IWI has 2 booths on opposite sides of the floor. I wonder if they signed up late. Oh, no, one of them is... They got a long one. I wonder if they got the... I wonder if they got the other booth. And then they were like, wait, wait, but we need more space. And they got another booth. Oh, this is IWI Meprolite. Was, and that one's IWI US. The small one over here is probably on an express registration. What is express registration? Oh, law enforcement. Okay, so this is the law enforcement one. That's IWI for law enforcement. Okay. Japan Optics. Oh, supplier. What are these symbols? I know what these symbols are. Is there a key somewhere? Export, veteran owned, and SSF member. What about imports? I want to know specifically the imports. New product center. Okay, so you get a special star if you have said you're going to be showing a new product. Now I have to look up all these. We have to look up all these companies again. See if they have the new product star. Aid. I'm just looking for stars. Alternative manufacturing. There could, I don't know, new product. There's no way this few people are having new products. There's no way. There's no way that there's this few. Armscore. Armscore has it. Armscore has the new product star. There's no way there's this few. It could be a little label you have to pay extra for. Bear Creek has it. Steyr doesn't have it. Steyr doesn't have it. Neither does PTR, but they export. ETS Syndicate. Who is Syndicate? Simulation training. I didn't know syndicate companies still existed. Oh, Q? Q? Where's Q? Oh, Q has a very small booth. Oh, Q law enforcement. Does Q only have a law enforcement booth? Q LLC, one booth. Only law enforcement. Grand Canal Shops. Oh, that's going that way. A Q only has a law enforcement booth. Interesting. Radical Firearms. Yeah, they've got a small one. Why is this one highlighted? Renegade Firearms? They've got a little broom closet. Oh, they have a new product. Can't see it. Some random AR. MBE certified. Why are they highlighted? Maybe it's because they have a new product? Patriot Mobile. No? I don't know what the highlight means. Huh. Interesting. There's no key to show what the highlight means. But some of them clearly are highlighted. At least they were a second ago. Yeah, there we go. Davidson's is highlighted. Why is Davidson's highlighted? New products. Davidson's exclusive. A Ruger Mini 14 and 300 Blackout. A-Team edition. You thought Calico is? Oh, is Calico not here? I didn't even bother looking. Well, I guess we can take that off. I guess we can take that off. That day. Wait, hold on. Gadsden Group? Nope. Nope, Calico's not going to be there. Calico's owned by Gadsden Group, and neither Calico nor Gadsden Group's going to be there. Sad day. Sad day. I think they're missing out. Calico is missing out. Well, there you go. Save someone's 2 bingo lines, possibly 3 bingo lines, from having a dead space of Calico showing up. Sad day. Sad day. Are there any other companies? Any other companies we need to know how big their booth is? We're judging their sizes. We're judging everyone's sizes today. Because size matters. Desert Tech? Desert Tech. They're gonna have a small one. Okay, it's small. It's a larger of the small ones. It's a large small one. Oh, they're sharing with Mountain Machining. I guess it must be like a parent or child company. It must be a child company because it's below Desert Tech. Cimarron's gonna be there. Cimarron? Oh, I expected Cimarron to have kind of like a broom closet. They got a little bit of a longer one. Cimarron might do a strange like Old West reproduction-y kind of gun. Did we see how big Chiappa's booth is? Chiappa Charles Daly. Oh, Honking Jizo. These are the guys who make that horrible, like 12 gauge AK. Good. Good. Stay in your broom closet. Whoever had Hollow Sunstone of the design. You get that? New product star? Yep, new product star. They have 2 booths. And it looks like they're not right next to each other. Yeah, medium-sized booth there. And then a law enforcement booth. Holosun does have the new product star. New products? Not listed though. Not listed, but they have them. Oh, Taurus. Taurus, how could we not? How could we not look at Taurus? Pretty good sized booth for Taurus. Lancer? Where's this? Extra lounge. Lancer's got a little one. I still don't know what this highlight is. I don't know what the highlight is still. Mystery marking highlighted. Maybe they just paid extra to draw eyes to their company's name. Nemo Arms. They do. How big is their booth? Medium small. Mongoose. What do you mean? That's not new. That's been out for years. What? What do you mean new? How is this different than the one that's already been out? $2,000. What? That's not new at all. The new star doesn't mean anything at all. That's crazy. You're gonna slap that new star on anything. products. Asobi Asobase. Asobi Asobase? What is Asobi Asobase? Not on here. The song playing. It was the ending from the anime. I just know the song. This is actually a cover of it. This is not the original. This is a cover of the song by Furukuchi Mana. The song is Inkya Impulse. Night Vision Inc. New product. In the law enforcement booths. No Pin Dead. I was hoping that they were just like under some different starting name. Why would you name your company Show Me? Clearly, because they want you to show you your duck. Like, they just want you to show them your duck. Like, just walk up with your duck, like duck in hand, show it to them. They've got a little broom closet there. What is that? Decoy motion machine. It looks like a fan. I think they're releasing a fan. Smith & Wesson has the new star. Smith & Wesson brands. New products? They don't have anything here yet, but they do have the new star. Maybe Smith & Wesson will finally give people what they want. Like the Volcanic they teased before they released the tactical lever action. Snowy Mountain Rifles, highlighted. Barrels. Carbon fiber precision barrel. $750. Huh. Strike Industries, 2 booths. Law enforcement. And law enforcement, okay. Box Plus Plastics. Oh, they make cases. I guess box plus plastic makes sense. Is it YouTube? Is it the YouTube booth here? Trigicon. Trigicon has a new star. Ooh. New products. Nope. Amerigo. Amerigo Trigicon? Trigicon. New products. I don't know. Show planner. Planners. Global Ordnance. Global Ordnance, ADI, AREX, Brand Power. Man, you got a lot of brands stuffed in that booth there. The highlight is sponsored / advertiser. Oh yeah, Global Ordnance, because Global Ordnance is a sponsor. Where's the rest of the sponsors? Fight Light. If I can spell Fight Light correctly. Why is Spotlight? Is that Stava? Oh yeah, it's gotta be. It's gotta be the sponsors. Sponsors are highlighted. Oh, there we go. We got it. We got someone used brain well, and it wasn't the streamer. Lemon, hello, welcome. Why is Zippo? Zippo is at SHOT Show with not one, but 2 booths. They're there with some knives and law enforcement. Has Zippo expanded their product line in a way that I don't know? Lighters, torches, fuels, sunglasses. They make sunglasses. Camping. They make camping lighters specifically. I guess that's outdoorsy. This is a long revolver. It is a long revolver. This is a revolver with a rifle length barrel. 16-inch barrel on that guy. It is very hard to aim, I'm gonna be honest. It has a very long sight radius. It's about a 19-inch sight radius. But you're holding on to that giant weight and trying to hold it still, which is the problem. If you use a rest, maybe a bipod, it's not so bad. Although it doesn't have anywhere to put a bipod. Or grip, or would that make it illegal? That would make it illegal. Or you would at least have to do AOW paperwork, I think. And I don't know why Zippo is at SHOT Show. Good question. Who is body armor? If you put a stock on it, you wouldn't. That's true. If you put a stock and a foregrip, you put a stock and a foregrip on this, then that's okay. If you put just a foregrip on, that's not okay anymore. Good morning from the UK. Good morning to the goodness sakes. Why is it 3 in the morning? I guess I started stream a little late. This is clearly unacceptable. It should not be 3 in the morning. (9 a.m. in the UK. I have to wake up earlier than I would like. Especially considering it's already 3 in the morning. Voltor weapon systems. It is 3 a.m. for me. This is unfortunately correct. Oh, Lemon Cloud, the Choppa Triple Crown. Nothing like a good triple barrel skeet shooting gun. That one might actually be legal in the UK. Of course, if you go through all the UK licensing nonsense. But that is a skeet sporting break action shotgun. Although having 3 barrels might be too scary. Choppa stopped making those, right? Huh? They're still on their website. I don't know if they're still making these or not, but they're on their website with an MSRP. Very interesting shotguns for sure. There's also the Triple Threat, which is the short tactical version. This one does also have a detachable stock, so you can use it like a weird bird's head with a bulge. These are funny. If they weren't $2,000, I might buy one. So it can go with this. If they made a tactical one, I'd be more likely to buy it. I do think, however, that unfortunately, it's unfortunately it's gonna be about time for me to go to bed, which I probably should have done like forever ago, at least sooner than this. They did make a tactical one. I missed it with Picatinny rails and everything. I still want the wood furniture though. I want tactical with the wood furniture. Let's see who is streaming. So, Louis on. Pick rails, but black synthetic furniture. Oh. So Louis online. Leaf's online. Who else do we got? We might raid Louis. He did change his name at some point from Tactical Louis to just Louis 661. I think that's who we're gonna raid. We're gonna raid Louis. If I can spell correctly. We're going to raid Louis661 today. Lou's pretty cool. He's currently playing an SCP game. For all of you who keep talking about 1471. SCP tactical game. But I will be back. Be back tomorrow. I forgot to make a schedule. I forgot to make a schedule this week. I have to do that. But we're going to raid out for tonight. So until next time, I'll see you next time. I'm going to bed here pretty quick, so good night, and I will see you all later. 1471. Oh no. Mystic Potato. Goodbye. Not the BAFTA. I'll see you later. Lemon Cloud. All the waifu references. Asterite. Anyone else who may be hanging around. Raid messages. Raid. Raid messages. Default raid message. Use that if you would like. I forgot. Way to be better streamer than the streamer. I will see you all next time.